Wait, what? I could have gotten that. Bingo! Oh. Okay. I'm gonna be level 90 after this front line. And then I'll be ready for Pictoland. Oh yeah, I have the Eric Thonios card. Wait, what? That don't look like him. Is that a spoiler, bro? Oof. It's over. Gotcha. The final frontline match. I will never do another daily again. Until I need tomestones. Or until the next expansion. Alright, let's win this one. Because there's no meaning to winning it, but might as well. So my outfit is a little bit ratchet right now because I'm not really wearing the new set yet, but I'm kind of wearing a bunch of random shit that I picked up. Don't forget the run part. Hit them on salt. Where's salt? Shall we go then? Oh yeah, we're pinching. We're pinching hard. Oh, I can't use that on him? Because he's not in my party? What the fuck? Where we going? Where we going? Please follow. I don't burst now. Attack Ida. Oh, never mind. That's just Japanese letters. I thought it said Ida. My bad. I sometimes see Ida in my dreams, so you know. I mean, what else am I gonna meme about? Am I gonna meme about how Estinian lost his money in Thavnir? Like, who's the new person I make fun of? Like, we don't have Xenos anymore. We have Zero. We don't have anyone else to test my reflexes. Okay, I guess we're just chilling here. Not worth losing my mental sanity. Wait. He was tryharding before, and then now he stopped tryharding. He was pugmanding until we started losing, and then he stopped pugmanding. Yeah, bro, just chill. Just chill, bro. We're gonna be fine. Look at that. We're gonna be fine. I'm ready for the final Fantasia. Oh, it canceled itself. Bro, what is that black mage doing up in front? Summoner? I hardly know her. Oh, we gotta get into the middle here. We gotta push in. Now he's tryharding again. He's tryharding again because now we're in it. Because we just randomly got a tome lick in our side for free. Yeah, maybe just chill, bro. Maybe just chill. This thing went down fast. Blue's still in the lead though. Go north to Bobby. Dot dot dot. Focus ice first. Yeah, that's what I did, bro. I did all my damage on the ice. Fall back. Regroup. Yeah, bro, this is ours. They've got one over there. Yellow's getting it, so there's not blue. That's fine. Loop around. Max DPS. Alright, I'm gonna do one more and then I'm gonna leave it to the boys. One more global. Alright, we got like small crystals we need to go for. I'll go for them. Why are we destroying crystals though? To get the energy out of them? We're just mining. Birdie? Big fat chocobo, big fat chocobo. Oh, that's not good. Let me get in there. Let me get in there. Bonk. Got him. this is going to be an engagement here. They're ready to go in. We're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. Ooh, boy. Alright, we go DPS. Bro was like, I'm not wasting my sanity on this, and now we're winning! Wait, actually yellow is getting that one. Yeah, blue is kind of on our tail. Don't let him in, bro. Don't let him in. Keep up the deeps. Hurry before they're gonna pincer us. Look at this. Yellow and blue are at the entrance. You think this is the same person? Lily Haxor? It definitely is the same person. Wait, where was the blue? They said something in blue text. Bro, it's been so many fucking spams that I can't even see it anymore. There it is. No, Senpai Petite. Yeah, it is a different person. Senpai Petite stopped pugmanding and then this other guy started. Never mind then. Final Fantasia! Well, that was kind of a waste, I guess. Okay, we need to go through yellow. That's not going to work out so well. Bonk 'em. What are you doing, little bro? I think we're kind of in a bad spot, though. I mean, score-wise, we can afford one loss here, but other than that, oh, bro, they are pushing deep. Look at this. Okay, just kill this fucking warrior. Bro is going way too deep. Alright, the next crystal is here, north. We need to get there now. Push through! There's also going to be one in the center. Should I DPS the center or the... I mean, I guess we should have both, right? We should have both. Need to hold our ground. Maybe get a kill before we go for it. Deactivate? I don't understand. What does it mean deactivated? It's in 30 seconds. I feel like I'm gonna get gangbanged, man. No one's here. I don't see anyone on the map. There we go. This is my Final Fantasia. Hit it. Hit it. Alright, someone else needs to be hitting the middle then. I don't know if we get enough points from one Tomlith to end it, but we need to prevent blue from getting a lot. And yellow's there already too, so I think we win this match, yeah. That's for sure win. Because yellow's gonna grief blue. Unless yellow doesn't want to win. We didn't get anything out of that, actually. Did we fuck up? I don't think we get enough points here, do we? I don't know. Let's see it. Not quite. We gotta get the small ones. Okay, as long as this doesn't get taken, which I think it is going to be taken. We need to DPS these things before they finish that off, I think, because they're gonna win off that. Get the small ones quick. Get them quick. They're activating in 20. It's over, bro. They. Oh wait, that's yellow over there. It's yellow, not blue. I think we're fine then? Maybe? Ah, we are. Boom. Minstrel's Coda. I don't know what it is. And I probably never will. Because I'll never get to play my class at the level that it's supposed to be played at. Minstrel's Coda? What? What was that? Well, either way, we need to queue up as Astrologian. And then do a raid? The 8th circle? Wait, I've already done this. Okay, I need to do... Okay, let me progress the raid story then. Well, I can do this as a bard. I think. Okay, so let me change my gear. Here's my new gear. Damn, bro. That's me? That's me right there? Alright. I'll take that. Look at my bow, though. My bow is, it's a birdhouse. Oh, damn. It's a legendary bow. Look at that. It's got animated... It's got animated birds, bro. It's got literally 2 positions. Wings up, wings down. That's it. Budget, legendary. Okay, so... I needed to check out what that new thing was. Trait? Minstrel's Coda. And what is that? What is Mage's Coda? I don't see what it does. Hello. I don't know, man. Let's just move on then. We're going back into Pandemonium. Actually, are we? We should be. Oh wait, Radiant Finale. Wait, that's a new skill. Increases damage dealt by self and nearby party members. Duration 20 seconds. Effectiveness is determined by the number of different coda active in the song gauge. Wait, so I can have multiple I thought I could only have one. Huh? The Ragnarok. Gotta go to the Aisha scope or whatever. Where is it? The Eater of Souls. Well, we'll figure that out later. We get a RP as an astrologian for a bit more. To the ethereal lens. Alright. Holy. It is pretty weird though. They made this entire area. And I don't really think it gets used other than to be like a backdrop for like 2 cutscenes. I mean, I guess that's pretty much that's how MMOs work. Why, hello there, Fortuno. I thank you for answering my summons with haste. Let us forego formalities and jump straight to the heart of the matter. Namely, the whereabouts of Professor Claudian, who has not been seen since his ill-advised journey to Aziz La. A subsequent expedition discovered an airship in the vicinity of the Aerochemical Research Facility. Although the vessel clearly belonged to the professor, he was nowhere to be found. There were signs that someone, perhaps the man himself, had forced their way into the facility, so this trail was duly followed. However, the trail led nowhere in the most literal sense. It was almost if an entire sector of the facility had been wrested from existence. Further investigation confirmed the expedition's party's suspicions. Nigh on an entire sector of Aziz La has been teleported elsewhere. Teleported to where? We believe that its destination was none other than the Ethereal Sea. Here were its Alagon facilities reconstituted as the Halls of Pandemonium, to great success, as you can see. So that means Professor Claudian is in there, in that monstrous fortress. That is our leading theory. We are certain enough, at least, to risk sending you into its depths in search of the missing man. Yet before we do, there is another pressing matter. While Pandemonium may appear firmly sealed, an unknown entity was recently spied crawling forth from its gates. We observed his behavior with the Aisha scope, and to our horror, witnessed it gorging upon the surrounding aether like a ravenous beast. What? It must be stopped. The ethereal sea harbors the souls of the departed. 'Tis the wellspring from which the creatures are born. If its flow were disturbed, life itself might cease to be. Oh yeah, finally. Finally we're getting at the heart of the fantasy. The final fantasy. Precisely. Its safety must be our first priority. Rid us of this menace, Richard. Then we will be at liberty to investigate what wicked machinations are afoot. This memory crystal was recovered from Claudian's airship. Take it with you. It may yet provide some insight into the enigma of Pandemonium. Without Themis, there will be no army of phantom warriors. I realize you are more than capable in combat, but are you certain you'll be alright? That's true, we just need the boys with us. He isn't? Why, of course, I should have known someone of your talents would master even the ancient arcane arts. Apologies for my failure of imagination. Once we are freed of the looming specter of Pandemonium, you must promise to share your knowledge, for the sake of thorough reports, of course. In the meanwhile, I shall focus my efforts on providing you with what information and support I can. I shall gather researchers from the confluence to construct a means to convey you to your destination. The rest is in your hands. The ninth circle. Oh, I see. I was looking at Savage. The durability of one of your pieces of gear is noticeably low. So we're entering Pandemonium in the present, no longer in the past. We were entering it while in Elpis, now we're entering it while in Sharlayan, which I'm gonna just take a wild guess and say that Elpis is perhaps the Sharlayan equivalent. They're basically the same thing, right? Because in Elpis they create a bunch of things, they also unmake a lot of things. Sharlayan, they have the underground area. What is that called? Labyrinthos? Which is where they literally created an entire world down there. They created our artificial sun, and so they created something that not only looks like Elpis physically, but they functionally created it as well, where they do a lot of research and stuff. So I think that that's a big comparison there. And so now Pandemonium being in the past was it was not only a threat, but it was a source of information gathering, right? And in the future, I mean, Sharlayan's Labyrinthos, it was a source of information gathering. But what was the equivalent to Pandemonium in the future, or in the present? The Ishoscope, maybe? No. That's where we are right now, though. Sorta, I guess. More than 30-minute wait? Okay, we're going to do the story over here. Give me that funky beat. This world is brimming with aether. I feel invigorated just standing here in the breeze. Glad am I to hear that. So, is there any place in particular you wish to see? Perhaps where that food came from. Apple, was it? Well, I don't expect I'll collapse again. It would be good to know where I can produce more if necessary. Marid's Mayhan it is, then. I shall introduce you to the head waitress, Melil. So if I use an Aether Shard, do I lose them? I do not. This is the place. The air is different here, and I speak not of the heat. There's a texture to it, a fullness, unlike that of elsewhere. You smell the cooking, I believe. Hannish cuisine is quite fragrant, and delicious. I hope you will agree. We could attempt to introduce Zero to Marid herself, but Melil is more likely to be available. Welcome to Marid's Mayhem. Greetings, Melil, and may I introduce you to Zero? She is an esteemed guest, and I ask that you see her meals during her stay. Ah yes, Marid has told me all. Please come to us whenever you're hungry, we'll look after you. 'Twas here that Richard obtained the apple. While the palace cooks can prepare whatever you desire, 'tis certainly a quick and convenient food. I'll remember it. Who are the ones there moving their bodies about? Is it for some ritual related to eating? The dancers? They move their bodies to bring pleasure to those who are watching. 'Tis a form of entertainment, part of our culture. How needlessly complicated. We Voidsent prefer simpler pleasures. That may be the way of it now, but your world, too, must have had such complicated diversions once. I don't remember. Well, let us move on. I propose we visit Balsan Bazaar, where goods the world over may be found. Well, Zero is definitely going to be a key character here. We're going through the full range of motion with her. Next, we're going to tell her how to use the bathroom. What is this substance coming out of my anus? I've never had to poop before. I just suck up the aether. I never had fiber before. What are all these things for? What do you do here? This is a marketplace where people buy and sell goods. Since its earliest days, Bazadhan has served as a trading hub, and here you'll find not only local products but wares from distant lands. I shall mention that the vendors generally only accept payment in coin or tomestones. If there is aught you desire, I shall take care of it. So that's what tomestones are for? Voidsent returned with them on occasion, but I never knew their purpose. They struck me as useless trinkets, and I couldn't understand your obsession with them. On that subject, there appeared to be no shops in the 13th. Do you never make bargains in which possessions are exchanged? We do, but rarely. We strike bargains when we want something done. If we desire an object, we kill whoever has it. I see. Your bargains may be likened to employment, I believe. I shall bear this in mind. With that, let us continue on. I propose we head to the High Crucible of Alchemia. I don't remember getting this kind of tour when I came here. We're treating Zero like VIP, man. You get free food, free rent, and you get the the works. Your Why, Master Vitra, how may we serve you this evening? You're here for your vessel. I'm afraid we're still tending to it. No, there's no rush. Pray take as much time as you require, and know that I have complete faith in your work. The High Crucible is home to the finest alchemists. They are the ones who created my bodies, and can provide you with healing as well. Now that I think on it, you weren't at all surprised when I changed forms. Were you aware of my nature from the start, that I was a soul occupying a vessel not my own? It's hardly uncommon in our world. When given the chance, many shed their bodies to claim stronger ones. Oh, you must be the rumored guest. We've been most eager to meet you. If you have a moment, would you care to stay for some tea? The sisters know we'd love to hear your tales. No, I've had enough food for now, and can always obtain more without the need for inane chatter. Now, no need to decline outright. I dare say you are tired. So let us save it for another time and return to Megaduta. If aught catches your eye en route, do not hesitate to say so. You didn't get to see me die? Did I die? I don't think I died on Barbaricia. That was a pretty decently easy fight for someone who can just follow the boys. I just followed the boys. What, are you just assuming that I die on every fight? Damn it, that's a dead end. Or I need to be above. Wait, but I thought Endwalker was the best expansion. You can't criticize Endwalker. It is? I don't know, man. I'm gonna be honest. My tier list, I'm gonna make a tier list. Once I complete Dawn Trail, I'm gonna make a tier list of all the expansions. And it might be surprising. I gotta make a weapon at least? Bro. What you're telling me is I need... Okay, so like what you're doing right now is you're gatekeeping me. You're like, you gotta at least spend another 100 hours before you can... You think Stormblood was first? I don't know, man. I think Stormblood is actually last place. I think, well, okay, Dawn Trail might be last place. We don't know. But I think Stormblood might actually be last. I do love the soundtrack of Stormblood, but... Heavensward, yeah, alright. Heavensward is pretty good, dude. And Heavensward might be better than Endwalker. When I talk about it, I mean just the story right now. But maybe we'll consider other things. We made the game too easy. That's true. I mean, it's for console players, isn't it? Some sort of fruit? Pitiful things, though. I imagine you need to eat a lot to derive any satisfaction. The thing is, too easy is not the worst thing, but it definitely has issues that cannot be solved later on, whereas too hard has issues that can be solved later on. Like you can't really ever buff a boss. I mean, I guess you could rework it. They did do that. I think they did that to Gaius, right? At one point, I never saw the previous form of Gaius, but his new boss battle is like you can't really wipe on that either, to be honest. One time I had I was doing my main scenario roulette while Final Fantasy XIV was being DDoSed or whatever. And so half my party was just not able to connect to the game, and I had to fight Gaius in a duo. And we couldn't beat it until the boys reconnected. So if you have 4 players, it's free. If you don't, then it's not. Imagine you need to eat a lot to derive any satisfaction. These are mulberry trees. While the fruits are indeed edible, more important are the leaves, which we feed to silkworms. Without the creatures, we wouldn't have the silk to make our famous Savnarian weave. Is that how you make silk? Really? I mean, I guess that's a natural silk. Furthermore, the bark of the tree also saying you clear something with 8 tanks is not really saying much. Tanks are OP, bro. Furthermore, the bark of the tree also possesses medicinal properties. You would be hard-pressed to find a more useful plant. Is that so? Aside from food, I wouldn't have considered any other purpose for it. Master Vitra. And Richard too. I gotta use the Indian accent for everyone now. If it isn't young Murhad, and that must be your sister, Yazra. Is all well at the orphanage? Yes, Your Excellency. The other children are very nice and we all look out for one another. Oh, just the other day, Estinian came to see us. Everyone was really excited. Truly? Estinian paid you a visit? That as well. Is she a new friend? Friend? You know what that is? What, you don't mean you don't? She's a visitor from a faraway land, you see, and is still unfamiliar with our language. Then we'll teach you. A friend is someone you like to play with. I think there's a little bit more to it than that. Play with? Uh-oh. Don't confuse her. Uh-oh. Wait. No, she's gonna want to play with me. Zeno seemed to be enjoying himself when he fought you. Is that the same thing? Nah. That was just maniacal fetishization. Then I'm no closer to understanding it. Well, yeah. Yeah, it's gonna take some time. It's just, you know, you just gotta feel it out. Why he traversed the great expanse, why he risked life and limb for you. But I waste energy dwelling on such things. I am not Xenos. I stand to gain nothing by knowing his heart. Oh, are you sure about that? I mean, this is the expansion about the Elpis flower. I think you stand to gain a lot from understanding his heart. Otherwise, they wouldn't have forced that Elpis flower on me in like 17 different scenes. There's no need to apologize. The fault is not yours, but mine for failing to make sense of your words. Well, we had better get back to our errand. Goodbye. It was nice meeting you. She really wants to be friends with the Stinian, I can tell. She wants to play with the Stinian. Heavensward is overrated and quite boring. I don't disagree with you that Heavensward is boring, but that is not my indicator of something being good. Heavensward is like chill, you know? You're just traveling. It's very simplistic. It is just your classic fantasy. Nothing too complicated. Stormblood is really complicated. Shadowbringers is exceedingly complicated. Endwalker is pretty complicated. Heavensward is just simple. It's simple. It's chill. The dragons are fighting the humans. We're going on a journey, a very linear journey. You know, we go out into the Dravanian footlands or whatever. We go with Yzael and Astinian, and we just walk straight to wherever the dragons are, and then we walk straight back, and then we walk to the next dragon, and then we walk back. Stormblood is... So, we kind of need to have a double front attack. We need to be on the Gurabania, and then we need to be in Doma, and then we need to, like, do a dual thinged attack, and then when we get the reinforcements from here, then we need to go from here, and then Shadowbringers is like, bro, think about it. There's 13 planets, and they were all one planet, and now there's 13, but now we're on the second planet of those, and like we need to stop the, yeah. As soon as you go to a different planet, like it's just not, it's not simple. Endwalker is like, yeah, it's a little bit secretive. It's not complex. It's more secretive than complex. Like, I would say that narratively, Endwalker is easier to understand. It's just that a lot of the narrative is just part. The whole point of it is that it's a secret for most of the time, so you're confused, but not because it's confusing, but because they're withholding information from you. Through Xenos, I thought I understood the ways of your world. But the more I learn of it, the more I realize how... Oh, and by the way, the reflections, not planets? Well, they are planets. Are they not? Are they not also planets, even though they're reflections of a planet? Thank God we haven't used time travel. That usually ruins a story. Elpis has entered the room. Oh yeah, so what I was getting at was, the story is not the entire expansion. The story is like one aspect. So if I'm gonna say Heaven's Ward is, I don't know, whatever tier I'm gonna put. Oh, by the way, if I make a tier list, it would need to be one expansion per tier, right? It would need to be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, not an. Everything is in the A tier because this game is insanely good, bro. Everything is A tier or S tier. There's got to be a D tier. There's got to be a C tier. There's got to be a B tier. There's got to be an A. There's got to be an F. We gotta add an F in there because Dawn Trail exists. Oh wait, no, we don't because there's S, right? Yeah. But yeah, as I was saying, if I'm going to consider the entire expansion, right, the story is obviously a big factor, but I guess features as well, like classes, the raids, content, even though for me that's not really that important as a new player because it all kind of blurs together. I didn't just sit there and experience the progression of that content, so it's kind of hard for me to judge an expansion based off of the feeling of being in that expansion. I'd have to judge it based on what it's like playing it now. Like, how was the expansion now? And I know that they improved some of the old stuff, and also a lot of the improvements came with an expansion, and so retroactively, for example, Heaven's Ward might have been shit back then, but then like during Stormblood they improved, I don't know, the graphics or whatever, and then those graphics updates get applied to Heaven's Ward, right? And so I'd have to like take away things, and so yeah, it's just, and so from that realization, it's like, well, then do I just cut out that and just do it based on story then? Yeah, I don't know. But the feeling is not unwelcome. I'm learning bit by bit it was the right decision to join you. Oh, just in time. Nah, I'm not gonna accept that. I'll be back. Anabaseos, the 9th circle. Alright. We're going, I mean, this is the 12 circles of hell, right? That's what it's referring to here. Some of the boys. What's the funny thing is that it looks like I'm summoning the boys right now, but the boys are actually just waiting for me to leave the cutscene. They're all like, bro, we're waiting for you. I was like, what do you mean? I just summoned you.
My feast must not end. My feast must not be interrupted.
Coquitos. Coquitos. Where the hell are we? We're in Pandemonium in the future? Oh, we have Cloud Strife in our party. Okay, dude. Wait, did they really get Gollum to voice act this guy? Holy. The Paladin, not a Marauder. What was that? Oh. Okay, so that's relevant. Cloud is definitely a tank, though. It's for sure a tank. Ice. Okay, so ice gets smaller and fire gets larger. Ice on the left, fire on the right. What are we doing here? Okay, the ice is gonna get smaller, fire's gonna get larger. I see, I see, I see. So whatever the one that it shows on screen is the one that's gonna do its effect. Oh yeah, true gunbreaker. Well, he's not really a gunbreaker though. Bleeding. I feel like we're gonna get blasted by something. No? Okay. Rock breaker. Wait, it's also a Lalafel, bro. It's a Lalafel. Oh, we need to keep them separated? My bad, did I kill this guy? It's a Lalafel Cloud Strife. Ooh! Okay, what is he doing here? It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt a lot. Okay, we're chilling, we're chilling. Meteor. Uh-oh. Holy, it's another calamity. And bro, this is literally stolen mechanics. They stole this from Fractals, bro. They totally stole this from Fractals. And Fractals totally stole this from an earlier thing that literally did the same exact mechanic in this game. The one where you have to hide behind a rock so you don't get hit by the meteor, and then the rock blows up after you hide from it. Right, ice and fire? Ice gets smaller? Or is it getting bigger? It's getting bigger. Yeah, I know, it's I know it's an old mechanic. I've seen it like 3 times now. Fire! That was the joke. Ice is getting... Okay, we're getting smaller. See, that is a good mechanic in my opinion. I can easily understand what's going on there. It's not some like massive puzzle where I have no idea what the fuck's going on. I can figure that shit out. Oh yeah, it's in Coils. Was it Nail Von Darnus or whatever? You don't like this fight? I like that fight. This was a good fight. Mechanically, it was a good fight. I mean, for a normal mode, I mean, I'd preferably not ever do the fight again, but... But, you know, loot on one amongst the weary. What else we got here? Now you can have it. So what's going on here? Impressive work, Richard. Their memories of your tenacity were not embellished in the slightest. You're laughing because I griefed that guy by giving him more loot. What's Athena? I griefed that guy's inventory hard. Do not be alarmed. A proper introduction shall set your mind at ease. He was just sitting there waiting for the orchestrion roll, and I was like, bro, how about you take the whole damn kit and caboodle? I'm Athena, chief keyword of Pandemonium, wife to La Habrea and mother to Ericthonios, and it is I who made Pandemonium anew in the underworld. In a manner of speaking, I am the source of all your recent troubles. Why does she say that so happily? I must say I did not imagine I would meet you in this age. A slight miscalculation, but perhaps a fortunate one, for your deeds in the past have left quite an impression on me. I understand you have reason to be wary, but I assure you there is no need. I know not what La Habrea has told you of me, but all that I have done out of sincere scientific curiosity. That appetite yet remains, even after my rebirth. Dude. Rebirth. Conflict is the furthest thing from my mind, and I ask that you at least hear me out before brandishing your weapon. You were reborn? She's an Asian, but she's still sundered, right? Or dead? In a sense, yes. It was the only way I could see my research completed. The myriad souls floating in the ethereal sea provide all the raw material I require, and your Professor Claudian proved a most welcome surprise. Worry not, for I treat all my tools with care, especially those with which I will grasp godhood. You are as stubborn as La Habrea, I see. Although I speak in earnest, you refuse to hear the meaning of my words. Perhaps you would be better served by a different teacher. Luckily, you already possess the tools I required to make one for you. We're just collecting all the Asians. I've got my collection. I've got my collection of Emmet Selk, Hythlodeus, Elidibus, La Habrea and Ericthonios now. Azam. Who else? Do we have La Habrea? I think we do. Into the fabric of two errant souls, that with their help, you may come to see clearly. You? How? Where are we? Surely these two have much to tell you of me, and I would have you listen. Perhaps then you shall better understand me, my desire for godhood. There is another, but their soul has proven difficult to work with. However, with these memories, I may very well manage to weave together something presentable. You have a place in my plans. I do hope that in time, you come to realize that cooperation is the best path forward. Ooh, cooperation is the best path forward. That might be meaningful. I have little understanding of where we are, yet somehow I'm unsurprised to find you here. At present I have more questions than answers. Perhaps you can help me address this inequity. Is there somewhere we can speak without fear of interruption? I don't know how long it's been, Richard, but it's good as ever to see your face. Would that it were under more conventional circumstances. Just where are we, and what events have led to this unexpected reunion? We in the future. Ah, yes, I remember you telling us about this memory crystal. To think that it contained our memories? This is a lot to take in, not least of all the fact that you hail from the future. I searched for you after a time, but could find no trace. Now I know why. This place kind of looks like an area that I saw before I played Final Fantasy XIV. And I'm not sure if I've made it to that area yet. But it was basically like a city that looked kind of like this, but it looked like it was an actual city where there were many other players. Maybe there was just a lot of other people in the lobby at the same time, but it kind of felt like it was an actual like main city. So we'll see about that. Because I don't think it's in Dawn Trail, because I think I saw this before Dawn Trail was out. And we're running out of Endwalker content. So I don't know. Our age had its share of surprises. My memories are to be believed. The supposedly world-ending final days came upon us, yet here we are in a future where you, at least, exist. Do we overcome the despair that befalls us? Do we find a way to live on? Questions without simple answers, it seems. Let us take heart that life endured in some form as but memories. We may never have the luxury of the larger picture. Regardless, now that it has come to pass, this future must be protected from Athena's scheming. Let this conviction guide our every action. Agreed, but as memories given fleeting form, we are bereft of any physical or magical talents. We cannot aid Richard in battle. Nay, Athena meant us to speak, and nothing more. But though we may be tools, we need not be slaves to her whims. We will tear ourselves from her grasp and shatter her ambitions. So you're just plot devices. I must wonder how she knew of our history with Richard. Likely she possessed some means by which to observe events within Pandemonium, either while they were occurring or after the fact. Regardless, her knowledge far exceeds our own, a shortcoming we must remedy at once. We would do well to learn more of the Pandemonium now dominating the landscape of souls. Richard's colleagues will doubtless prove to be of value in that respect. They see Asians and they're afraid, or what? Why do your companions hesitate to approach? We may be unusual visitors, but time is of the essence. Bring them here. Well, you see... the thing is, La Habrea, you kind of try to destroy the world. Although you may be but a confluence of memory, it is an honor to meet the personages I have only read of in Richard's reports. As a researcher, this is beyond exciting, but I admit to no small measure of fear as well. I know what you mean. I can scarcely stop my legs from shaking. We're powerless to do aught but speak. I see no reason why you should be afraid. It isn't my life I fear for. I only fear that I might not have the chance to ask you all the questions now burning a hole in my mind. We stand before two of the ancients who hold priceless knowledge beyond the ken of any of our peers. But what purpose does fear serve if not to be confronted and conquered? To that end, we shall share with you our records, and perhaps together we can find the thread which will lead us safely out of this conundrum. Information shall be our most precious resource, for that is the only weapon we can wield in these forms. Our memories are at your complete disposal. We can start with Athena, whose thirst for discovery would see all life consumed. Her desires haven't changed. Still, she seeks to transcend her mortal existence so that she might unravel the mysteries of life. She would become a god. A nebulous concept, but Athena had her own ideas on what divinity entailed. In her mind, a god can create souls at will. Thus, she chose the underworld, or the ethereal sea as it is known in this age, as the staging ground for her final experiments. Here lies a practically bottomless well of aether. So the Aisha scope is the underworld. Yeah, that makes sense. So if La Habrea is the keyword, or the person who oversees the underworld, although Emmet Selk is literally named Hades, so I don't know how that goes into the occasion there, or the equation. But if La Habrea oversees Pandemonium, then who oversees the Aisha scope? Is it Fortuneau? Who is the version of La Habrea in the present? It's got to be Fortuneau. I mean, it has to be, right? Because Fortuneau has the whole fatherly aspect going on there, and so does La Habrea. So that's probably, what they're going for. Even if it means stemming the flow of life itself, she intends to continue her work. She thinks of nothing else. We caught a glimpse of Athena as we came into this world. Her smile, her voice, they were just as I remember. Without even realizing it, I found myself feeling an affection for her. Don't look at me like I've gone mad. I'm not asking you to join her side. I know the true Ericthonius would never want that, but these emotions remain in memory if nowhere else. We shall remain here to compile what information we can. You must infiltrate Pandemonium and seek out Athena. I would ask that you leave the memory crystal with us. It may hold secrets which have yet to be unveiled. All that's left is to cross that menacing threshold. Shall we take a closer look? I have one question for you. Does the word Orosite mean aught to you? Orosite, why yes, there are a few records of its existence. It mainly makes appearances in the legends of Iphilis and in tales concerning the Asian in tales concerning an entity known as an Asian. This personage is associated with black Orosite known as the Heart of Sabik, a source of considerable power. You mean the big fat chocobos? I see, so time has not buried it. Oh boy. From outside, Pandemonium looks no different than it does in the past. However, there's no guarantee that inside will be familiar. You would do well to secure the area near the entrance first. Once it has been cleared of threats, La Habrea and I can approach and we shall begin our exploration of the interior. The portal should convey you to Pandemonium's gates. I hardly need to tell you to keep your weapon at the ready. Themis? I mean, Elidibus? I never lost faith that we would meet again. Holy shit, bro's been waiting for thousands of years. I told you as much, did I not? Wait. Yeah, I am confused now because we killed Elidibus, didn't we? I am not the true Themis. I was made by Athena, molded from one of the many souls at her disposal. I am only an illusion built from memory, no more real than La Habrea or Erichthonios. Even so, I believe I have a grasp on the situation. This is the distant future. A future where Athena lives once more, although the means of her rebirth are yet beyond me. You're here to stop her. Have I the right of it so far? Very good. I would be disappointed if you did not rise to her challenge. Although I am sorry to say that I cannot aid you, my creator has tampered with my essence, and I am oddly inclined to act in her interests. I could do not but offer you words of warning. We will fight, and it cannot be avoided. What? There's no need for that pained expression. Remember, I am but an illusion, nothing worth shedding tears over. I would feel terrible if I had to trounce Elidibus again. Holy. Too base for me to not say that. I know not what is in your mind, but I must stress once again that I cannot defy the urge to stand against you. Damn it. He didn't take it personally. Athena's hold over me is unyielding. Still, I would ask that you listen carefully to the advice I offer you now. Athena has prepared a new vessel to replace Erichthonios, so that she may become a god. By gathering the souls readily available in the Sea of Aether, she tempers her own essence. Yet the souls are faint, diffuse. She doubts whether they are sufficient for her goals, so she has turned her gaze to you. Despite your thin aether, you managed to lay Hephaestus low, and Athena would know the secret of your strength. To that end, she has prepared an experiment for her observation. Fight for your life against Athena's creation, and in doing so, give her the knowledge she desires. Bro, you can't just steal Keep Construct like that. What's happening? Athena has made her move. We must find a way to reach her, or all is lost. We can do little but hope for Richard's success. Oh. Pandemonium, once a mass of lifeless stone, now imbued with a soul. Athena has grown much since her death at La Habrea's hand, although the souls she created are imperfect. They act with absolute obedience. I know you shall cut your way through this monster as you have so many others. Then you shall come before me. Do not hesitate to do what you must, for that is the only way to stop Athena. Okay, this story just became extremely unhinged. Like, I understood where they were going in Wing 1 and 2, but this... like, what? It's got one wing as well. Why does it have one wing? Like, what is that? It's a castle with a wing, bro. That wing ain't doing shit. It's not gonna bring you anywhere. Like, is it supposed to be a Sephiroth reference? But what does the one-winged angel mean? Does it mean they're a fallen angel? So it just means like they're a devil? Is that it? And so, therefore, if it has one wing, I mean, yeah, I guess that makes sense. If it's got one wing, then it means it can't fly or something. It's an imperfect angel is what it is. So, Pandemonium is just hell. But we're just going to add that in case there weren't enough references to hell from like the 12 circles, it being literally called Pandemonium, we're just gonna give you also a half of a wing. Just so that you really get the reference. We're gonna also put a wing on a castle, so you really understand where we're going with this. There's being on the nose, and then there's being in the eye. You know what I mean? Alexander had wings in FF9. Yeah, that's true, but he had massive wings. He had exceedingly massive wings that might actually do something. Little bro over there was, he was gonna struggle. He was definitely gonna struggle there. I believe Zero's time here has been rewarding, and 'twas in no small part due to your company. My thanks for agreeing to join us. Come, let us return to Megaduta. Yeah, I could have used that. Oh well. Let me think about the post content of each expansion. Stormblood post content was kind of okay. Stormblood had the Asahi thing. It had the Doma Castle rebuilding. What else did it have? The Yatsu timeline or whatever. Shadowbringers had Elidibus. It had I don't remember. It had like the Garlemald shit, sorta, not really. Heavensward had Estinian still. And this has Xenos as Zero. Oh. Dude, we eat a lot in this game.
What are your impressions of Rad's
voice acting? Alright.
There's a lot of mortals.
Considering your origin, I can see why that might be your first observation. Though they would call each other people, I think. If you wish to know about our fair city, I should be glad to place a guide at your disposal.
No need. I'll show myself around. There's only so much about my home I can share with you in return, after all. While I remember some few tales of the past, I cannot speak to their authenticity. But if that is enough, then I will tell you of the events that saw darkness engulf our world.
Alma? You mean Aerith?
Moria.
We are all ears. Please.
Long ago, light filled the world and all was at peace.
Oh, is that girl that I've seen people using in their thumbnails?
But then the servants of darkness came, and they bequeathed a black art unto men.
I haven't played that game at all, so I don't know.
Channeling the power of hope and prayer, one could call forth fearsome beings known as Eidolons.
Eidolons. Dude, we're going
The
to Final Fantasy
Asians.
12.
And these Eidolons are surely primals.
Then you have faced the same, and understand that when an Eidolon is birthed, strife follows. And in such strife, the weak are the first to suffer.
So Eidolons are the primals of the Dark Realm?
When it seemed the world would be plunged into chaos, heroes appeared.
Oh.
They who were blessed with a singular power.
Yeah, these were the
power to
guys the
bind
Ascians
ether
told.
of Eidolons within crystals known as Memoria. My mother was one such Memoriate. But in fighting to save many, she herself was touched by darkness. As was I.
And so you were born part Voidsent, before the world was overcome.
How exactly did that calamity come to pass? Did the Memoriates not triumph?
They did. They expunged the seeds of chaos and restored the peace, only to find themselves seduced by the darkness they had sealed. They spread the taint, transforming men into monsters, what you call Voidsent, and raised armies to wage new wars.
Not the first to be corrupted by power, nor the last.
Some defied temptation and held fast to the light. My mother and I among them. For years and years we fought, but it was not enough. And when our strength was spent, our bulwarks broken, so too was the world.
The flood of darkness.
The stars faded from the heavens as a pall black as pitch enveloped creation. Darkness raged unchecked, rending the very walls of reality. I was cast into the rift, and there trapped for what felt like an eternity. Until I came upon a crack. Tiny, infinitesimal, but enough for me to squeeze through. And find my world changed beyond recognition, into the lightless waste you saw.
So that is how you were able to escape becoming a Voidsent in full.
I suppose I should consider myself fortunate. Were I like most others, I wouldn't have lasted a day before being devoured.
That's true. She is the most
We, the
evolved
lost,
version.
are better equipped to survive in a lost world.
Everyone who's survived so far has survived the final days. So we're all evolutionarily superior
The
beings.
lost world, you say? I wouldn't be so sure. The 13th is still there, is it not?
What are you getting at?
To explain requires that we initiate you into the truth of the source and its reflections. Be warned that this will take a while.
Then, unlike the worlds that have been rejoined, mine still...
The Oracle of Light prevented the first from being completely overcome. So the situation may not be completely identical to that of your 13th. But the fact remains that we were able to restore a measure of balance to a world brought to the brink of destruction. After which, some intrepid young souls succeeded in restoring life back to lands thought lost to light. Which gives me cause to hope the day may yet come when life springs forth anew in the 13th.
It's gonna definitely be harder than the Shadowbringers plot.
Of course, these are only possibilities. I offer no guarantees. But having experienced what we have, I dare say we are more qualified than most to speak on the matter.
Wait, I don't understand. Why would you say these things? As if you mean to...
Yes, we
But
mean to help you.
the sole reason you came to the Void was...
To find a dragon, aye. And in light of what we've seen, we'd be fools to strive for more.
Oh shit, he's
But
transactional.
we Scions, former Scions, begging your pardon, have a habit of not leaving well enough alone. And old habits
True.
die hard, don't they, my friend?
Dude, Estinian is a good guy now? He's no longer a chaotic neutral?
Restoring the light would serve our efforts to find and free Ashdaya. There is no reason not to try.
Do as you will. I have no desire to save that world.
Based.
Be that as it may, we will have need of your power when next we face Void Scent.
You know how it works. If you want my help, you must pay my price.
We gotta pay you to save
And
your
now that
home?
you've drawn Golbez's attention, it's going to cost you more. A lot more.
That's gonna be a lot of apples.
I will consider this a deposit.
Wait, was that her making a joke? Who taught her humor? Who taught Zero how humor works? Estinian is learning how to feel emotion for others. And Zero is also learning how to feel emotion for others. There's a comparison here between Estinian and Zero. They're both having their character progressions parallel. There's 2 tracks. Well, I guess one's the raid story. Yeah, maybe that's not related to this at all. Though our time in the Void was short, we managed to ascertain that my sister yet lives, and it cannot be overstated how fortunate we are to have met Zero. But the greater blessing is nevertheless you, my friend. For your and another thing is, the Elpis flower is about dynamis, which is about emotion or feelings. That was the whole theme of the first patch, right? Was dynamis. Not just power, not just aether, but also feelings. And so, let me cook. To get the full picture, Zero needs to understand that not only aether is important, but also feelings are important. And so our mission is going to be, you know, obviously to slowly get her to have emotion again. But how are we going to do that? That is the question. How are we going to upend someone who essentially has no soul? Well, they have a soul, but it's lacking. But the greater blessing is nevertheless you, my friend. for your encouragement to embark upon my search anew, and your help in overcoming the challenges thus far. I'm gonna actually go ahead and say that the post-Endwalker content is probably one of the better ones. Golbez and his minions will seek to stymie our efforts. Of this we can be sure. But with you all at my side, I have confidence that we will succeed. Because it's like an entirely different story, too. I mean, we go to an entirely different world, bro. This is like an expansion in itself. Shadowbringers is just like, well, we'll go back to the old areas we've been to. Stormblood is like, well, we'll create a new little town next to the area we already been to. Heavensward is like, yeah, we're just going to do the same thing over and over. This is definitely new stuff. That we will find and liberate my sister, and that we shall return home together. I remember you said Endwalker Post was a snore fest. Or you said it was a slog. That's a term commonly used for the Final Fantasy XIV story, a slog. Meanwhile, Xenos? I mean Golbez? Like, maybe it is a slog, but...
Leone, and now Barbaricia. Useless, the both of them.
'Twas no lie. They conspire with a Memoriat.
Memoriat.
And their search for the dragon will lead them here.
Do we get to see Cecil, though?
The war looms nigh. We cannot allow these interlopers to interfere.
If I may, my lord, I have a plan to eliminate them.
Because Estinian is essentially Cain.
In order to guarantee its success, however, I will require Cagnazzo's cooperation. Now there's sport to be had, then I'll play along. As much as I dislike following your lead, I have no patience for screaming.
Well and good to have confidence, but do not forget the cost of failure.
Rest assured, I will see the dream to fruition. Even should I be consumed by my own flames, I will pave the way for one and all.
Then I will trust in your oath and your plan.
We will give you cause to rejoice, my lord. This I vow. Some excitement.
Oh, we know this guy's name now. Cagnazzo? Did it just show the other one? I wasn't paying attention to the speaker's name.
No sacrifice is too great. Even should my 4 archfiends be lost, I will not halt my steps. The prison of passivity is an obstacle to my cause, and so you must fall. What irony that the blessed damned should set us free. As I swore so long ago, The gate lies open. At long last, my ambition shall be fulfilled!
Okay. We're gonna let him cook on that. We will see. So what do we have? Shadowbringers has how many trials? Dancing Plague. Castrum Marinium. There was 2 trials for whatever that story was. Oh, was that so? Was that 6.1's ending, or is that 6.2's ending? Okay. Right. So when we beat Scarmiglione, I guess that was maybe somewhere near the end of 6.1. Ah, Richard, as always, your timing is most fortuitous. I wish to share with you news concerning Zero. You will recall that in exchange for Aether, she agreed to aid us in our search for my sister. At Ishtola's suggestion, I began providing said Aether in the form of food. Zero has found the arrangement to be agreeable and has been eating steadily. In large part due to that, she claims to have made a full recovery. If you and the others are ready as well, I would set forth for the void once more. Excellent. I shall inform Y'shtola and Istinian, and then go to collect my other vessel from the alchemists. In the meantime, might I ask you to fetch Zero. She was absent when I visited her chambers earlier, but I suspect you will find her in the corridor connecting Yuge and Kama. It seems she's grown partial to the view of the city at the forts. Once we have attended to our respective tasks, let us gather here. Oh, an achievement? I see. Yep, that's definitely what I noticed happening a lot, but I didn't really think too much about the pattern. We gotta go up? How far up? We need to go around too. So I predict that when we see Zero right here, she's going to be fat as hell. She hasn't been eating any food until recently, and now she's been eating? Tell that bitch to get on a diet. You know what I mean? Oh, she's fine, she's fine. She's looking still as pale as ever, though.
Everyone is so carefree.
Yeah?
Unafraid and unconcerned in spite of their weakness, and how easily their lives could be torn apart in an instant. Such luxuries are lost to us. We have no hopes or dreams, and even the release of death. Only hunger. Others are a means to an end. At times, a literal one. We forge covenants with men and come here to feed. Or to die. I thought it would be no different when I was summoned by Xenos. Lives were tools to him, to be used and discarded at whim. In that respect, he was a void sent at heart. But towards you, and you alone, he behaved differently. And I cannot fathom why. What was it that drove him? What made him choose such an end? But enough about that man. He is dead and we are all better for it. Why are you here? Was there something you needed? So you're heading back now. Then as per our bargain, I will go as well.
She owes us a lot. We've been feeding her Aether this entire time. Oh, also another thing is another comparison to Estinian. Estinian's his contract, I guess, with the Scions in the past was a transactional thing. But now he's kind of doing it because he wants to, right? He thinks we're friends, right? It's friends, the power of friendship. It's the theme of every expansion. But I think Zero is going to eventually realize like the transactionalness is not really, it's not convenient or meaningful enough, and she's just going to do things because she feels like it.
Everyone is here? Good. Let us set forth for the void once more.
What is it?
If he's here, then
He's calling.
oh, he lost.
The
Okay.
meaning of this.
Wait, he
Unless
didn't mean
I'm
to do that?
mistaken, that was intended for one of your kin. Who?
It was for the briefest of moments, but I felt her. Ashdire.
I thought she was in the void.
As did I. Yet the presence was unmistakable. Thus did I call out, only for it to fade and vanish.
Perhaps she crossed over to the source, then immediately turned back.
I do not know. Could she have found a way home?
The how of it aside, if she was indeed in the source, there may be clues where she came through that could lead us back to her. Where exactly was it that you felt her presence?
far to the north. That was all I could discern.
That's Garlemald.
The north, you say? Beyond the bounty? Garlemald?
As good a place to start as any. My apologies, Zero, but your return to the Void will have to wait.
I told you before that I have no reason to go back there. Do as you will.
All right. I presume you wish to stay here in Radzatan until we return?
Oh?
You've kept me amply fed. I wouldn't be averse to helping you in your
Oh?
search.
If Ashdaya was indeed here, other Voidsent may have made the journey as well. Very well. We would welcome your company.
If it's decided, then I'll contact our associates in Garlemald. It's me. Still talking everyone's ears off, I trust?
Alfino?
We'll see you there.
Alfino?
We're to rendezvous at Tertium.
Alfino?
We'll need to teleport to make it there in time. Can you?
Aye. I know it well from my time as an avatar.
Then it seems we're all set.
If there is nothing else, let us see to our final preparations.
Why is he looking at the moon? Oh, God's rebel? Okay, that's the name of the patch. The moon is moving. I can see it slightly moving. Ashdaya is Golbez's prisoner, yet if she was in the source, could be that she managed to escape from the void, if only for a fleeting moment? But that's mere conjecture. If we want the truth, then we must go and find it. Let's make for Tertium. Our friends are waiting. Garlemald was such a disappointment. But where's Alfie now? Hello, Victorious. Yeah, where's Alfie now at? Where's he at? I think he's gonna appear in this cutscene. It's gonna be one of those reveal situations. It's like, oh, who is it? Who's the speaker? We don't know who this is.
Any moment now.
My friends, 'tis good to see you again.
There he is. He looks tanner.
And you. I was worried that the cold wouldn't agree with you, but you're both looking quite well.
You get used to it. It helps that there's no shortage of fuel and heaters like before.
Glad to hear it. Have you been working in Garlemald all this time?
We have. Though the worst is behind them, the people still have a long road ahead. With the nation in ruins and the leadership void yet to be filled, there remains a lack of direction, a pervasive sense of aimlessness and worry.
Still, everyone wants to make things better. And we're here to help. A lot of Garleans wanted nothing to do with us, but they're starting to come round. Slowly, but surely.
I don't hear the music, though.
You're too kind. But it's thanks to the cooperation of like-minded souls that we've been able to make any progress. The Allied nations continue to send supplies, which allow us to meet basic needs such as food and shelter. Meanwhile, Euless and a number of soldiers have begun a restoration initiative, with more and more volunteers.
I hear it now, yeah.
Like Alphino said, they've got a long road ahead of them. But we'll get there together.
Yeah, now I know what it like. Definitely heard it before.
But enough about events here. What brings you to us? And with new company besides?
This may take rather a long time to explain, but bear with me.
The 13th? After traveling to the edge of existence, I thought you'd keep your escapades closer to home for a while. But I suppose there's no stopping you. Not that I'm one to talk, of course.
The heart of an adventurer cannot be denied.
You could have at least invited me too. Surely there was room enough for me and Grahar in the Undersea Vault.
Sheesh.
Oh, it's fine. You can make it up to me on the next one. But on a more serious note, are we sure it's wise to keep Xenos' former avatar around? I understand how you came to work together, but nevertheless...
You're right to be cautious. I'm a void sent, after all. But do not conflate me with Xenos. To recall my time in his service, it angers me.
That's emotion.
Is that so? I think we'll get along just fine, you and I.
Now that we are all caught up, to the matter at hand. As we were about to resume our search in the void, I felt the presence of my sister Ajdaya in the source. Somewhere in the far north, perhaps even here in Garlemald. If you have seen or heard anything out of the ordinary, I must know.
As a matter of fact, we may have. In recent days, we have had to contend with a surprising number of Voidsent. And not the lesser kind that occasionally manifest, but ones possessed of considerable power.
You think they might have been summoned? By whom?
We're not sure. But as Euless reminded us, practitioners of a certain traditional Garlean art rely upon void-sent servants. While there are no known Reapers left in Garlemald, we can't rule out the possibility that some are working in secret.
To summon not one, but several powerful Voidsent is no small feat. But if Ashdaya was indeed called from the void...
Then it is likely the same party is responsible. Alternatively, the etheric confluence at the Tower of Babel may have triggered an expansion of natural fissures one could use to cross over. But I think that improbable, if not impossible.
Then we must assume these events have indeed been orchestrated.
Well, summoned or no, we've been trying to track them to their origin. It's the mountains to the east, we think.
Can you guide us there?
I would, but the terrain is too difficult to traverse on foot. Nor is flying an option due to the winds.
Plot device.
Too much ground to cover in any case. Is there no way to narrow it down?
There is one place we thought to look first. An isolated village rumored to have once been home to a Reaper order.
Whoa.
That would indeed make an excellent start. Though the question of how to get there remains.
Eulus may be of assistance. Let us return to Camp Broken Glass and consult him.
That sounds like it might have been important to know a long time ago. Speak with Estinian. Yeah, I'm glad that Alphino is back. I was feeling underrepresented, you know? I needed someone to yap my feelings out for me, since I'm a mute, you know? And now I totally feel like I'm, you know, I'm represented. Oh, Richard, what a welcome surprise. And I see you're traveling with a large crew as usual. Bro just pulled out the you can't 1v1. He said it. You can't 1v1, bro. You traveling with a large crew as usual. Not to suggest that's an inconvenience for us. We'd be happy to share supplies with you and your allies, should you require any. Apologies if we interrupt, Julius, but there's a matter we wish to discuss. We've just finished our routine briefing, so you've come at a good time. Is this about the Voidsent? It is. From what we can discern, they're coming from the mountains to the east. Practitioners of the Reaper arts once lived in that area, did they not? Yes, they had a village there in the Lapis Manalis Caverns. The Scythe Wielders forged pacts with Voidsent and took to battle with the beings at their side. For a time, they played an invaluable role in our military, but the advent of Magitech saw them fall out of favor. And when there were unmasked as insurrectionists, the order was outlawed. The village is believed to be long abandoned. My sister has been taken captive by Voidsent. I sensed her presence in this land and have come in search of her. If Voidsent have been sighted here, then I believe there is a connection. We should like to investigate these caverns you mention, but Alphino tells us they are not easily reached. I'm afraid so. Deep snow and tumultuous winds rule out walking and flying. If you want to get anywhere, you're going to need a Magitech snowcraft. Alas, the last remaining functional one we had has broken down. Should still be over in Cerulean Engines, where it was abandoned. Is there anyone who can fix it? Perhaps the former engineers at Tapper's Den. Their duty included transporting ceruleum tanks to Tuna Platform G using snowcraft. I expect they had to maintain a few over the years. That's worth looking into, I'd say. In the course of delivering provisions, I've come to know people there quite well. If they can help us, I'm sure they will. May I ask you to accompany her? Okay, let's try to speedrun this. I think we're at the end of the cutscene. Speedrun it, speedrun it. I'll introduce you to local geography. Alize, was it? I wish to speak with you. No, she's about to yap. No, it's not happening. Oh, wait. We made it. Maybe I didn't. The 10th circle. That was a long queue. But I kind of forgot about it. Hello. Demonic Dungeon. Yeah, this song is interesting. It has that Alexander feel to it for sure. Is he gonna pull towards me or what? I don't understand. I guess if you get too close, it like pulls you?
This prison offers no escape.
I should have just stayed still. Dropped a bunch of castles down. Ultima, bro. You can't just cast Ultima like that. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. The dance or die. What are you doing over there? You're safe over here, right? Oh, inside. Okay.
Stay where you are.
The hell is this? Probably don't stand behind that? I don't know. Okay, it's just Tank. Tank is being busted.
Like unto chains.
We chilling here?
A tangled morsel awaiting death.
I think we don't want to, yeah, we don't want to be close enough to another person. Big Ray, Big Ray, Big Ray. He's on the, oh, bro. I was like, oh, his head's on the right side, so I need to just move to the left, right? He was facing the left. Ooh! Run, 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 run.
Stay where you are.
Okay, nothing too out there yet. This all makes sense, pretty much. Oh, we moving? We moving out here?
These bars are unbreakable.
Oh, it's literally every mentor. It's gonna hurt. We stand here?
Stay where you are. Bear yourselves to me.
Harrowing hell. Yeah, I was saying that earlier, that it was a stolen idea from Keep Construct, but the mechanics are nothing like it at all, obviously.
For Athena. For Mother.
Okay, order. Oh shit. Remove paralysis.
Special cells.
Tank buster.
Your soul. Scream. Like unto chains.
Did I get hit by something?
Bars are unbreakable.
I'm gonna go over this way, guys. Good luck. Surely this will not hurt that badly, right? We're chilling. Whenever I say we're chillin', I mean we're panicking, by the way. That's what that means. But if you say we're panicking, then it doesn't help you to not panic. You say we're chilling to stop panicking. That was a beautiful display, as always. I stand enchanted by your grace in battle. Richard, is that? Elidibus, yeah. Pandemonium's final gate has been cast wide. I should await your arrival beyond. We're throwing wide the gates. Apologies for not coming sooner. This space is enveloped by some fell energy, and we couldn't risk venturing through it before taking due precautions. Were my eyes mistaken? Was that Themis? Tell us what you know. We must consider our next course of action carefully. Oh wait, this theme is the... What is this theme again? Oh, this is the Pandemonium theme. To be honest, like if you fell down there, you'd be fine. The spikes are too far apart. I get that they made them like that because they're going to be very distant. Like that goes out really far. Do you think that that goes out really far, or do they do some kind of thing where they make them smaller to make it look like it's further? I need to break out of the map to find out. Well, how big is the map actually? It's this size, right? I guess it's not necessarily that size. What the hell is this? Yeah, we gotta figure out what that eye is. Throw wide the eye. I ought to have anticipated this. If she bore witness to past events within Pandemonium, Athena would have found Elidibus impossible to overlook. Few possess such a talent for magics, to say naught of the emissary discerning judgment. And so she found his soul upon the tides of the ethereal sea, and used his memories to craft a puppet that would serve her whims. But is what Themis said true? She imbued Pandemonium itself with a soul? To breathe life into that which should never live. Athena's research is fast approaching its culmination. Fortunately, with the information shared with us by your friends, we've made some strides towards figuring out how to stop her. A crystal called the Heart of Sabik, also known as Big Fat Chocobo, may be the key. Emmet Selk theme? The researchers related a quick but thorough history of events leading to the present. The sundering of the star. The emergence of the Ascians, and the calamities that they brought to bear upon the realm. Did you hear about the part where we kicked your ass? Just saying. That was part of it. The Heart of Sabik was powering Ultima? Yeah. But it was also the Big Fat Chocobo. Tales that under other circumstances would have considered childish fantasy, if not for a name that rang true to La Habrea's memories. The Heart of Sabik. Fat Chocobeak. To you, the secret of the Ultima's weapon might, not least the spell known as Ultima, and a source of enduring mystery. What he just said there makes no sense to me. To you, the secret of the Ultima... Okay, I see now. The Heart of Sabik To you, it is the secret of Ultima's might and a source of enduring mystery. And then he didn't really go on. Now, to us, we are told that a general from the Garlean Empire was gifted this Orosite by an Ascian that the Ultima weapon might be perfected. And who might that Ascian be, huh? Yeah? Who gone and done that, huh? Was it you? Yeah? Are you sure about that? Are you sure that it remains a curious unknown? He's guilty. You seem to be a veritable trove of uncommon knowledge if there is aught you are withholding. Very well. At present, the heart of Sabik itself is of greater moment. It is a creation of Athena's, made during her time with the words of La Habrea. Yeah, you're... The crossing of the arms there, pretty obvious. This predates even Pandemonium's construction. She brought before us a crystal she claimed to have chanced upon, saying it contained immense power. She dubbed it Orosite, studying it with a fervor unusual even for her. The eventual fruit of her efforts was a Stygian crystal, unlike aught we had ever seen, the heart of Sabik. What is Orosite? Ultima the High Seraph. Was that the raid? What is Orosite? We theorize that it came from beyond our star. Beyond that, naught was ever known. Much later, we discovered that Orosite magnifies the desires of those who come in contact with it. This would do much to explain Athena's actions following her recovery of the crystal. Magnifies the desires. This realization came too late. By the time I moved to seal the Orosite and its insidious influence away, Athena's plot had already been laid. So, what happened to the heart of Sabik? I took it from Athena's laboratory after I ended her life. The density of the aether within was unlike anything I had observed. I knew its capacity for destruction, but further analysis proved impossible. I elected to safeguard it myself. It is possible that Athena herself obscured the crystal's contents. Even were her memories stored within, I would have remained in ignorance. If she included some mechanism by which to give these memories form, as she did with our own, she would be reborn. Ironic that I should have protected those very moments in the name of safeguarding the star. Fate is loath to see mistakes go unpunished. Mistakes and fate. You talk about yourself there, La Habrea? Are you fated to make a mistake? I have told you all I know of Athena and the many secrets she kept hidden from the world. If she indeed stored her memories within the heart of Sabik, we must ask ourselves how they were awakened in this age. When was the crystal last sighted? During the Ultima weapon fight? Did we see it during the Shadowbringer raid? Was that Shadowbringers? No, that was the Stormblood one with Gaius. in which you triumphed, but failed to recover the heart. Yet according to your colleagues, there was another on the battlefield that day, an Asian. Oh, you mean Thancred. And he was later struck down at a location known as the Aetherochemical Research Facility. Is that where we killed him? Isn't that where we fought Aegeiorum or whatever? I don't remember how La Habrea died. I thought that was Aegeiorum or whatever. The Heavensward guy. There was a Heavensward Asian. Oh, La Habrea merged with Aegeiorum or whatever his name is. Her. It was a her, wasn't it? I don't remember. I've heard that name, and recently. The site of Professor Claudian's disappearance. Indeed, he was tracing an ethereal signature resembling that of a memory crystal in his possession, a signature that may well have belonged to the heart of Sabik, in which case it is no coincidence that Athena's awakening followed. I thought we killed La Habrea in that one story arc with Moan Brita and Urianger in Post A Realm Reborn. Didn't we defeat La Habrea there and put him in the Aura site? Pretty sure, right? Indeed, he was tracing an ethereal signature resembling that of the memory crystal in his possession, a signature that may well have belonged to the heart of Sabik, in which case it is no coincidence that Athena's awakening followed. But what reason would he have to bring her back to life? Was his mind not his own? Yet more questions without answers. Although Athena's essence is that of memory, her magics have not suffered for lack of a physical body. As the world is now, it should not be possible, but she must have found a suitable vessel. If Elidibus is to be believed, she readies this vessel for godhood, and is perilously close to success. Nabriales? Ah. It beggars belief, as you well know, you were the linchpin of her ambition. Yours was the only form that could contain the immense power Athena required, and it has long since turned to dust. The Aetherochemical Research Compound, that was in Aziz Law, was it not? Which was like the final dungeon of Heavensward, I believe. It was the dungeon before you fight Thordan in the trial. As pleasant as this discussion is, we require more information if we're to unravel this mystery. You know who awaits you, Richard. Themis. I fear you won't find him so cooperative, as we're accustomed to. We know not how vast the space beyond these gates may be, but somewhere within lurks Athena, with Elidibus leashed at her side. This may be a simplistic theory, but let me cook. If Themis arose from his memories intact, he will be eager to see reason. We need only break the magics that bind him to regain our old ally. A little bit of a zoomer translation there. When I had fallen under Hephaestus' influence, you didn't stop trying until I was freed. I would ask you do the same for Themis. Though none of us are real in the conventional sense, I feel it must be done. Themis would never have wished to be your enemy. While Erichthonios' perspective is a sentimental one, Elidibus may possess privileged knowledge. To question him unimpeded by magics would be ideal. Agdistis broke free of her bonds in her final moments, suggesting that Athena's hold weakens under the weight of combat. You might use the same principle to unshackle Elidibus' mind. But remember that her very nature is fragile. Even if he inhabits a vessel with which to meet you in battle, I'm certain it is not meant to endure. If left weakened for too long, his aether may dissipate back into the ethereal sea. Best to act quickly. The whole La Habrea being a good guy, sort of a good guy right now. Really makes me believe that the Ascians did nothing wrong. And if we were put in their foot, in their shoes, we would have done the same. Okay, they did something wrong, maybe. But we still would have done it. Put in their shoes. Fate. That's why I am called... Where's my title? Yo, where's my title at? I have Fate Walker as my title. There we go. Where is it? Oh, it's right here, yeah. Fate Walker. That's why I am called Fate Walker. Bro, that was a fast pop. Alright, I'll take it.
I suppose I have Athena to thank for this incarnation. I have long considered how I might stand against you, I admit. In transformation, I present to you my truth. I am Elidibus.
Yeah, we know. Ooh, dude, this theme is so good. It's the Amrat theme, but like Elidibus theme at the same time. What was his song called? The one where you fight him in the Crystal Tower? Bro's got hands out of his chest. Bro's literally got limbs coming out of his chest. He's so jacked.
My heart quivers in anticipation.
You know me.
Will light embrace or darkness consume?
That Dark Knight kind of scared me there. Holy, that was close. Okay, so last time we had to go back into the center very quickly. I'm gonna do it again. Oh, no, no, no. I got baited. Alright, so it's divisive. It's divisive. What does that mean? We gotta go back in the center. Yeah, divisive. Okay, so next time, let's read what the thing is called. Eunomia. I don't know. I don't know you. Buff Pico? Dark and light. I'm gonna just move out of the way. Dark and light, dark and light, dark and light. Dark and light. Light's Discord? So does that mean I move into the light? Restore the balance, it says. I was like, do I go into the light because I'm light, or do I go into the dark because I'm light? I read the tooltip and it says restore the balance. I'm like, oh fuck, I fucked up. What is going on, bro? Are we chilling? We're not. We're not. Okay, why did I move back in? I'm collecting hard, bro. I got all the stacks. Alright, 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 alright. Sigils of Discord, we restore the balance, that's fine. Yeah. What? What is that? I've got emboldened? What does that mean, bro? I have light on me, it looks like, so I'm just gonna stay in the dark. Oh! Bro, I am an achievement collector, what can I say? I've gotten the highest amount of stacks ever. I'm just going for the max stacks, bro. Oh, this is gonna hurt. We're good, we're good. This is gonna hurt, bro. I need to buff myself. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm not alive! I'm alive. Bro, I got 10 more seconds until these stacks go away. Quick, someone put another stack on me before. Oh shit, this is gonna hurt, bro. I need to buff myself. Woo-hoo-hoo. Stacks are gone, boys. We survived.
I am the emissary, and I shall never die.
Alright, light and dark again. Light and dark. I'm light. I'm just looking at myself, not looking at the buff bar. Oh. Divisive ruling. Alright, so divisive means I need to stay at the side. Yeah. Ooh, that was close. I almost got another stack. Dismissing ruling? Are we gonna stay out again? Stay out again? Emissary's wheelie. The what? Denise? Huh? Okay, this is that. Divisive ruling, so we stay out again. We stay out. upheld ruling. We're gonna move. Oh, we gotta move out again. Ooh. I use my sprint for that. Eunomia. Shadowed messengers. Oh, is he summoning warriors of darkness? Here as well. You're so dead, bro. Oh, I am so dead. Denise? I think this is chill. We're chilling here. Divisive ruling, stay out. Stay out. Why is he going in? Why is he going in? I thought divisive ruling was... Stay out. Are they the same animation? Like, what the fuck, bro? Oh, no, 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 no. They're moving out. Oh, it's based on color, not on name. I never know what to look for, man. Am I supposed to do that? Oh, did we lose? We lost, bro? We died? Elidibus. It is what it is. Thanks for the party. Oh, get destroyed. Get absolutely combo breakered. Filthy macro user. The fog has lifted. I knew that Athena's magics magnified the desires of their victim at the expense of aught else, but I never guessed what desire of mine she could exploit. Since the moment we met, I have made plain my interest in you, my desire to understand your nature. I suppose that curiosity extended to how each of us would fare in a match of strength. What is this? He lost his chains from Athena? Then I'm no longer needed. I'm free. Do not look so crestfallen, my friend. These few moments of clarity are more than I could have asked for. Thank you for the sub, Conan1. Render judgment of Athena's actions. This warmth, your aether. It is kind of weird that they voice act his fight, but not any of his dialogue lines in this story. You've grasped the fraying strands of my being and tied them together with your own. Nevertheless, I fear that I am here on borrowed time. I mean, I know why they do it, because no one else is being voice acted. They always voice act everyone in the scene, or no one in the scene. Nevertheless, I fear that I am here on borrowed time. I only hope that I can see you through the last of our battles. Until then, I will cherish every moment. If only Emmett Selk said that to me, then I would be truly happy. I am Elidibus, the emissary. As such, it falls upon me to judge Athena, who would disrupt our carefully maintained balance to fulfill her own desires. Swear I shall not waver in this duty. I thought they only did 4 languages. They do Japanese, English, French, German, and then they do they do text in more than 4 languages, I think. Did they really not VA in Spanish? I mean, it makes sense if they did, but I didn't think they did. Let us return to Ericthonius and La Habrea. There is much I would share with you before we embark upon our final ascent. I mean, it makes sense. Like, if you want to appeal to like half the people in the world, then you'll probably, yeah, voice act in Spanish. It is 4? Oh, so it's not Spanish? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why they don't do Spanish. But I assume because, what's it called? JEDF, right? They don't offer party finder options for Spanish. I think one of the main reasons is that I think a lot of Spanish speakers also learn English, but French people don't learn English, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, maybe it has something to do with them having just chosen those from the beginning and then they didn't want to retroactively do it. It's good to see you. I knew Richard would guide you to our side once again. I'm grateful he had the patience to tolerate my lapse in manners. Athena's hold upon me is broken, and I pledge every moment of my remaining time to seeing that she answers for her deeds. Very good. To that end, I would have you share what you know of her plan. Of course, as I mentioned, Athena possesses a vessel that may serve in the creation of a god. It is someone Richard knows well, a man by the name of Claudian. So she took him over, like his body. By a twist of fate, his body proved to be ideal for Athena's purpose. I mean, yeah, he was studying that already. And when you take over someone's body as an Ascian, you get all of their knowledge. The creation of a person requires not just the body, soul, or memory, but rather all 3. We are made from the memories of our ancient counterparts, etched upon drifting souls and given form through the infusion of aether. I'm just gonna give you benefit of the doubt on that one. We lack a physical body, yet you can see and feel us all the same. Athena is different. She has carved her memories into Claudian's soul while it was still within its body, and thus made both her own. But even she is prone to error. After the Sundering, beings became more fragile in both body and soul, and this difference prevents Athena from realizing the full extent of her desires. So that's why she has turned her sights toward Richard. His uncommon strength rivals even the mightiest of our age. By scrutinizing his feats in battle, Athena aims to deduce the secret of Richard's prowess and use it to fortify her own vessel. Only then will the culmination of her research be at hand. We must fight Claudian, yeah. We need to hasten to the man's destruction. Oh, we need not hasten. Athena can inscribe herself upon another's soul, but she cannot erase its will. If we awaken Claudian's spirit to the reality of his bondage, he might be compelled to wrest his body from Athena's clutches. We still don't know why she chose Claudian, what makes him more suited than anyone else. Although I have never spoken to Claudian, I did witness an incident that may prove revelatory. When instructing the vessel to do her bidding, she called it by a familiar name, Erichthonios. So Erichthonios' sundered body is Claudian. Why would she? It is as I thought. If we really want to overthink this, we could probably connect the dots with every single character in the game having an Asian counterpart. Well, not every single character, because we only know, what, like 20 Asians maybe at most? But, well, no. There are characters in the first as well that could be... And there's Elpis as well. We could probably think of a lot of characters that have their counterparts. Themis, you may have just handed us the key to rescuing Claudian. What must we do? Oh, we gotta throw you out. You know, if we just get rid of you, then they're gone too, yeah. That's how that works. It's like a voodoo doll. First, we confront Athena. She must be made vulnerable, as Elidibus was. Yet your opponent stands on the verge of godhood. As we are now, she would unmake us in an instant. Richard, we have no choice but to place the burden of our fate, and the fate of many more besides, squarely upon your shoulders. I trust you have no objections. God or no, I shall cast her down. It's a burden I'm used to carrying, yeah. I imagine so. Ever have we relied upon your skills at arms? Yeah, I know, that's really the only thing I'm good at, so just keep bringing it up. Keep telling me that I'm only a brute force. And we all appreciate Richard's willingness to fling himself at the unknown. However, fling himself at the unknown. Oh, that's really just me, huh? However, we have yet to hear how this will liberate Claudian. I mean, is it really unknown? We know how it's all going to end, because we know the formula. The final formula. I have a plan. Do not trouble yourself over the details. The same goes for you, Richard. You must focus the entirety of your attention on Athena. She will not be easily bested even by one of your prowess. Then let us trust in La Habrea and prepare for the battle to come. It's just gonna be that easy? We're just gonna go up to her and fight her? Before we face Athena, I must know. If she had never discovered the Aura Site, had never fallen under its influence, would she have lived a normal life? Would she have been a mother to me? I have asked myself the same questions. Questions with no answers, I fear. But let us put them out of our mind. There is something we must discuss, and I would do so not as La Habrea, but as a father to his son. Hephaestus? The final battle with Athena. This better have a better song than... I mean, not better have a better song, but hopefully it does. Because that one was a pretty banger. So if it does, then that will be even more. Alright, so the queue was very fast last time, but we're still gonna go check out Ilzabad. Right, we needed to talk to Astinian and the boys. And Zeno, or Zero. And Alfino. I believe we saw like the first 3 lines here. I see your, oh yeah, the large crew, yeah. Not to suggest that's an inconvenience, we'd be happy to share our supplies, should you require any. Gear durability, yeah, the thing is like, I'll be fine. Apologies if we interrupt Julius, but there's a matter we wish to discuss. We've just finished our routine briefing, so you come at a good time. Is this about the Void Scent? Right, from the mountains. Practitioners of the Reaper Arts. Wait, wasn't I like at the end of this, pretty much? I was like at the end of this cutscene. Zero was talking, I think, last I remember. We can't fly, we can't walk. We gotta go to the engineers to get a snowcraft. Dude, this is the snowmobile. Holy shit, dude. Alright, fast Q-Pops, let's go. You know what? I do want to finish this cutscene, but I don't think it's possible. Oh my god. The Asian? The Northern Empty.
You have done well to reach the seat of godhood. Now, bear your souls to me.
Now she's got voice acting. Alright, we're starting out with EDM. Athena. Theos. Her heart is a galaxy. She's also a butterfly? Trinity of Souls. Okay. Right side. Are we moving left? I got hit. No, bro got hit. Alright, triangles. Moving out. What? Trinity of Souls. We stay right. We stay right. It's two. It's two, right? No, no, no. It's gonna alternate this time. What the fuck, bro? Super chain theory. Oh! What the fuck, bro? Do I need a physics degree to understand this mechanic? Like, what's going on? Follow the boys. The power of friendship overcomes all. So we're going to the shorter chain, I guess? Wait, this reminds me of the aerochemical factory. Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, this seems like the aerochemical factory mechanic, actually, now that I think about it. Oh. Where are we going now? Where are we going? I'm not going to stand on the tank. What the fuck is this? Unnatural enchantment. Are we moving? We're staying. We're staying. Are these things? I forget what they do. Let's follow the boys. Oh! Trust? 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 I don't trust anymore. I'm feeling very untrustworthy. Trinity of Souls. Right, so which side are we staying on? Left? Is it going to be a double or is it going to be a single? We move, we move. You fucking baited me, bro! You baited me! I trusted the boys. I mean, one of them moved, the rest didn't. This mechanic? Holy... I think I should be not standing in this spot, but I'm gonna stand here anyways. Oh no. Wait, oh, she's called Butterfly because rebirth. That's why she's a butterfly. The rebirth. They're all standing behind her. Super chain theory. This is fine. Yeah, we know how this mechanic works. We have our degree. The shorter one's over here, boys. It's over here, right? No, it's over there. No, it's over here. It's over here. It's over here. It's over here. No, that was the wrong one. This is literally the aerochemical factory mechanic. We want to move away from that, don't we? No, we go in. Okay. I'm not understanding the shapes here. Trinity of Souls. Move over? Stack on me? So donut means it's going to be hollow, and other one is going to be not hollow. So we go towards the donuts. Alright. Where are the donuts at? Oh, there's no donuts, bro. I don't see any donuts. So what do we do here? We just don't go near them? Or we just don't go near anything? Parthenos. Oh my god, she's using Greek words. She's using the thing, like, that's the Athena thing, right? Like, Parthenos is Athena, Greek, you know, God. It's the thing, dude. It must be important. Paradigma. I'm gonna stay in. I'm gonna stay in. Ooh. Remove these shackles. Finish her. Never heal. Green DPS. It is kind of a shame though that like I don't get to play the fights long enough to learn the mechanics, because I just get carried through that. Like if I learn them, yeah sure I learn them, but if I don't learn them I still pass through, so it's not really relevant whether I learn the mechanics or not. But wind up Athena. You want that? You want that, little bro? I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna take it. You know what? I'm not gonna take it. You can have it. I'm never gonna use that. Just do Savage? Yeah, to do Savage, I would need to learn the mechanic, obviously. But then I'm not progressing the story, right? I'm gonna do both. Dawn Trail isn't going to beat itself. Well, no, it is going to beat itself. Yeah, that's true, it is. Countless years I waited within that stifling crystal, and now when my dream is finally within reach, you stand in my way. Your dream is not but selfish ambition. Its fulfillment would benefit only you. And why, Athena? At the end of this road to godhood, what did you hope to find? It matters not. The fact remains that she worked against the interest of the star. Even so, I would hear her answer. I would know why my mother is cast aside. Didn't we see her face before? How unlike you, Ericthonios. You were never so inquisitive before. Having struck upon a hypothesis, there is but one thing the wise woman desires. Irrefutable true proof. That's like the attached GF image right there. What are you doing? My theory was that any true God would see us as we are, imperfect. She would hammer out our flaws and build something greater. She went deranged. To prove this could not but benefit the star, I would give it the perfect stewards, that it might shine brighter than any other. And you would destroy the lives already upon it. In that, I am no different from our peers. Over the course of eons, how many creations have we wrought? Such creatures cannot but usher their inferior predecessors into oblivion. Actually, she's more base than the Ascians. The Ascians would destroy all the worlds to get their own back. She would destroy her own world to get it back. Or to make it more perfect. Huh. That's more base than Emmett Selk. Holy. Even without our meddling, nature would take the selfsame course. If the destination is the same, is it somehow worse to arrive there by the guidance of a god? I think not. The Orosite made such thoughts irresistible, perhaps, but it cannot have created them from a whole cloth. This is Athena's truth. What right have you to pass judgment? You were but a vessel for my masterwork. Your purpose ends there. My only mistake was leaving you possessed of a soul. What are you saying? Poor Ericthonios, always the last to arrive at the obvious conclusion. I gave birth to you for a single reason, that you might serve as my tool, and like any tool, I crafted you to suit my needs, that you might accept my essence when the time came. This is the Aetherochemical Factory song, isn't it? Yeah, I did the Endwalker Alliance raid. Of course, I also made you more amenable to my demands, and ensured that you would feel a cloying affection for your dear mother. However, it seems that my tinkering was insufficient. My very feelings were of your design? What is she gonna do? I don't trust her, man. You created a boy unable to grasp even the simplest magic, ever hopelessly clinging to his mother's robes, unable to do otherwise. I was doomed from the start. Yet here you are, standing in defiance of her design. You are more than what she made you. I hear Elidibus's voice now in him, and it just doesn't match. I still feel the sting of it, but with pain comes clarity. You ill deserve to wear the mantle of a god. As stubborn as you are witless, if this star will not be mine, then it serves no purpose. Now! She aims to obliterate the ethereal sea and stem the flow of life? She will do no such thing. This is his moment. Before the battle, La Habrea told me I was the key to finishing this. Although I am but an illusion, my soul has crossed eons to find its home in another, one whose body Athena has seen fit to purloin as her own. Much of what I once was now resides in him. Should my memories seize this chance to follow suit, they may resound enough to wake his mind. But Athena inhabits him still. What will become of you? I don't know, but if I can rouse his soul, perhaps it will disrupt Athena's hold. It's the best chance we have. My whole life, others have looked down upon me, but I've never given up, searching for my purpose. Now I found it. Isn't this the Ultima theme song? This decision is yours to make, and yours alone. Do as you will, my son. I know you will make me proud. Erectonios, do not dare. No, stop this! Your words hold sway over me no longer. My life is my own, and I have found my true family. Bro's sprinting at her. My power wanes. The vessel rejects me. There's Claudian. What's happening? Athena's magic should be impotent with no body to fuel them. Precisely. Athena was the sole force holding the space around Pandemonium together. Now it crumbles. Although little would change if we were buried here, we cannot let this be Richard's final resting place. So he just ran at her and infused souls? So Athena and La Habrea's souls fuse, and then now her son fused souls with her. So the whole family is all in one place, man. Happy family. Reunion. Rebirth. Of all my miscalculations, to think that you would be my undoing, that you would even be capable of defying me. Is there more you would say to me? Or have you decided to return to your dear mother's bosom? Have you brought Claudian back to me? Apologies, but I am only the dregs of your own memory. I can do naught but watch as the evil you've wrought collapses, burying you under its weight. How disappointing. Truly useless to the last. And who made me that way? Based. Although Erithonios was not but a collection of memories, I know his absence pains you, but he acted with resolve, full aware of the potential consequences. Let us look back on this moment not with sorrow, but with pride. You both are heroes of the day. Athena's ambitions would have swallowed the world had you not stemmed their advance. We shall stay here, both to look over Professor Claudian and ensure that there are no further disturbances in the ethereal sea. You should rest, and I will not take no for an answer. It seems we can do naught but wait. Perhaps we might discuss a matter which has been troubling me. While your colleague Nemgigi was enlightening us on the historical events which led to this era, she let slip the name one of the Asians, La Habrea. Although she knew of the figure only from her research, she was most insistent that there was no evidence connecting the Asian to myself. Yet I am aware that this La Habrea used the heart of Sabik to sow chaos throughout your world, and I would be a fool to deny such strong connections between us. You are the only one present who has met the Asian in question, so I would ask you directly, are he and I one and the same? Is my fate to work in the shadows and bring about untold destruction? Well, he's him. But don't worry, that's fine. It's thousands of years apart. There's no reason to disbelieve it. And if I was in your shoes, I would have done it too. These Asians, or Paragons, I'm told, were ruthless in their schemes to rejoin the sundered worlds. I've heard but a small number of their deeds, and still I find it difficult to comprehend the depths to which they were willing to sink. To choose a path of evil, all for the sake of the star. I admit, 'tis a decision I would make under the right circumstances. Although the ages may take their toll, my devotion to my duty will never waver. He's him. Paying no heed to what might be lost, I will treat the heart of Sabik as a mere tool for my own ends. Never caring to look beyond the surface, I will unleash the forces that I failed to truly comprehend, and remain blissfully ignorant of my hypocrisy all the while. Oh yeah, there's Elidibus too. We forgot about you. You're gonna do even worse, bro. Whose eyes are these? Eric? No, Claudian. He's awakened. Richard, I have some faint memories of what transpired. You stood against Athena and won. And you were there too. La Habrea. Ericthonios' memories of you dwell within me still. Through unyielding discipline, you hoped to forge a son equal to yourself, but the crucible you placed them in left scars which were loath to heal. Yet you were never motivated by selfishness. All you did was in service of your duty. At the least, I will hear no more. Though you may possess Ericthonius' memories, you are not him. I am him. In rebirth, you have become someone else's entirely, and you belong to this age. As such, I am your enemy, and an enemy does not deserve sympathy. Of course, I would never condone the actions of the Ascian, but you're not him. You're La Habrea of the Convocation. No, he is him. You spared no effort in saving us from Athena's machinations. For that you deserve the utmost praise, and my personal thanks. If you insist on deceiving yourself, then so be it. My stance remains unchanged. The most difficult of your trials is behind you, but you may find that Pandemonium has yet to relinquish the last of its secrets. Among them is the identity of Hephaestus' liberator, who set the very first wheels in motion. There is but one place to find these answers: the past. Oh, we're going there. We're going back to Elpis? However, I must insist that you keep silent about Athena's fate. While I doubt it would change the decisions I make, you should not tender us information we could not uncover ourselves. Now that I've said my piece, I shall follow in my son's footsteps. These odious memories will fade to nothing, as was always their fate. Farewell. He became a star? My time too draws near, but I believe I can stay long enough to see this matter, though. You shall journey to the past to seek out the truth of La Habrea's words, yes? While Themis himself may have been there to see this encounter, I have the unique opportunity to hear your perspective on the matter. That is, of course, if you'll share it with me. I look forward to it. I shall take in the ethereal sea one final time as I await your return. Alright, we go now to Pandemonium in the past. Right, so I wanted to see how many trials there were in Shadowbringers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then in Endwalker, how many have we seen? 4. Oh, it's back in working order. Hegemony is back. We saved her. Is there someone up here? We gotta go deep into the hidden compound. What are these tubes connected to? To themselves is what they're connected to. Into these jars, I guess. There's like DNA structures in there. Richard, truth be told, I thought you would have little reason to ever visit this place again. It seems I was wrong. I just want to say hello. How neatly you obfuscate your motivations. Do as you will, then. He's gone through the trouble to visit us, so I hardly think curtness is in order. We braved Pandemonium together. Why not at least share with him our progress? I have relinquished control of Pandemonium to La Habrea. I was never meant to hold it for long. And now such authority resides in rightful hands. With La Habrea's help, we have poured through Athena's research into the Hemi-Theoi. Thus, we were able to restore Hegemony's mind and body. Yet there is still much work to be done. Damage to repair, keywords to replace. The tasks are too many to count. But although the path may be long, our progress is steady. I believe we can safely say that Pandemonium will soon function as it did before. Indeed, before we reach that point, however, there are some matters which must be put to rest. One concerns Pandemonium itself, and another is a personal matter. Until they are settled, I cannot move forward. It shall take not long. Lack of resolve caused me to delay, but I have chosen my course. These concerns must be weighty indeed. Do you intend to share your burdens with us? If you would bear witness, then come. Your arrival at this very moment almost beggars belief, but I shall not ask you to leave. I simply ask you do not interfere, no matter what may happen. Stay here, this will be over soon. Why did you call me here, Master La Habrea? There is still much to be done if the warders are to be freed. You have served within Pandemonium since Athena's time, have you not? That makes you the most senior key ward now that Agdistis is gone. As such, you deserve to know a secret few others are privileged to hear. One concerning myself. Separating Hephaestus from myself required removing part of my soul. A necessary sacrifice, but one which came at no small cost to my natural talents. I am but a shadow of the man I was at the time of my appointment as La Habrea. I could never hope to wield the same magics that Hephaestus used to bind the warden's minds, let alone break their shackles. That tone of defeat does not befit your voice, Master La Habrea. Do not give in to despair. There is no despair, only truth. I do not confide in you to garner cheap sympathy. Hephaestus left behind fascinating research. His conclusion was that, in order to transform a vessel into Hemitheos, absolute control over their mind was essential. As you well know, the magics used to achieve such dominion exploited strong emotions within their victims' hearts. In the case of Hesperos and Agdistus, their respect for me. Upon slipping his bonds, Hephaestus took steps to throw Pandemonium into chaos. With their attention divided, Keyword and Warder alike were easy targets. But there was an act that came before. Regardless of Hephaestus' prowess, he could not have won freedom on his own. For long days and nights I pondered who might have released him. I could only conclude that Athena's plans were set in motion long, long ago when she claimed the mind of one of her admirers. Hegemony. None would question your pride in your position, your devotion to Pandemonium. But you do not believe I am one fit to lead it, do you? Your loyalty lies not with my vision for Pandemonium, but Athena's. Master La Habrea, whatever has spurred this sudden accusation, I assure you there is a proper explanation. Okay. As I've already stated, even though I should detect Athena's tinkering, I'm currently powerless to dispel it. And so I have come to a decision, one which was made with the best interests of our star in mind. In order to build a better future, I require the strength I have lost. I must embrace these odious memories. Mark well the sight, engrave it upon your very soul. You now witness the true La Habrea. Broadcast Faraga. I cannot imagine this was an easy choice, but it is done. Is she alive? Yes, and she shall remember this lesson well. Athena's puppet no longer, I see. She may yet harbor ill will toward me, but that is a risk I'm willing to take. Our star requires a steady hand to guide it, and now mine is equal to the task. I can no longer allow Pandemonium to divert my focus. Hegemony, I would ask that you serve me anew. There is none other more suited to overseeing this prison, none other who will take such pride in their duty. Bro, you just limit broke me. What do you want? My loyalty to Athena led me to betray you once before. Why would you allow me to keep the position of keyword? I require your talents as I require Hephaestos's. The past is of no consequence. Very well. In honor of our fallen colleagues, I shall restore this institution to its former glory. La Habrea is himself once more. He wields his authority without hesitation and thinks not twice once his judgment has sounded. Yet he is different from Athena. He thinks only of the betterment of the star. So long as duty guides his actions, he should not share her fate. And should his convictions ever waver, the emissary will set him back on the proper course. Good. If this is the path he chooses to walk, then I will walk with him. We will walk into the end. We will be endwalkers. I'll allow our bond to fray no further. As his son, I will support him in the days ahead. I would not ask you to say the same, Richard. You and I stand on peaks separated by vast chasms. Our perspectives shall never align. And never shall one give way to the other, for such is our nature. With that in mind, let us consider any debts between us to be void. Before you leave here, mark well these words. My resolve shall weather loss unfathomable and yield before no obstacle. Walk your path with the same conviction. Oh yeah, I'm an end walker. I'm walking further than your end as well. My path continues beyond where your path ends. Be right back. So, in terms of that story, I think it was good. Compared to the other raid stories, probably one of the better ones, yeah. The ending got a little bit weird, though. Although, arguably, if it didn't get weird, it might have gotten stale by the third thing. Like, by the second, whatever it's called. By the second wing, it was getting pretty interesting. And then it kind of like just changed entirely from the whole pandemonium thing, which I thought they were going to explore more, into a more like the nature of Aether, right? I wish they kind of would have gotten more into the pandemonium thing. And like how they learn about the world and like what they choose to keep and what they choose not to keep. I think that's a more interesting story than what they went for with the whole like, I'm a god, and then like you can't interact with that at all. Like, okay, like, I mean, obviously they use that to do the mom and dad story or whatever, but it was explained in Elpis with Hermes, yeah. And I thought that that was good, and I thought if they did more on that subject, I don't know what they would do more on it. Right, but obviously Hermes, yeah, I guess they have a loss of free will due to that in some way. But yeah, I thought that that was interesting, and I wanted them to explain more of it. Not explain more, but like, you know, explore more of that. Right, I understand what pandemonium is. I just think it's interesting and that they should go deeper into it and not just the mom and dad stuff. They even went into like this whole ethereal, it's like the pandemonium within the ethereal lens, which throws all that out the window. There you are, Richard. While you were away, Themis brought me up to speed on all that happened while I was held prisoner. His story shone light upon any number of questions that were niggling at my conscience, namely those concerning the ethereal signature emanating from Azizla. Doubtless, its source was Athena, reaching out as far as she could from her prison, ever grasping for someone to take Erichthonios' place, grasping for the body his soul resided in. Yeah, the La Habrea story, they kind of went into that at the end, which was cool and all, but they didn't spend much time on it. Like, they kind of referenced it here and there along the way, and then they finally finished it at the end, but it was mostly about Athena, obviously. I wanted to ask, when you first found the crystal, were you unable to hear the memories stored within? Indeed, it was only after our research was well underway that I could hearken to its whispers. Contact with the crystal should have awakened the memories, but the passage of time likely changed Erichthonios' soul in subtle ways. Perhaps ethereal resonance was a gradual process in this case. However, being attuned to Erichthonios exposed you to Athena's voice as well. Doubtless, the choice to venture forth into Azizla was not your own. It was Athena's influence working through you. I do recall being strangely fixated on acting alone. I never would have encouraged such recklessness, Usually, although the choice was not entirely my own, I'm still ashamed of my actions. Reflection is how we plant the seeds of growth. Although we must not blame ourselves for events out of our control, that the voice in the crystal belonged to the person from which your soul originated, well, not even the most brilliant researcher could come to that conclusion. Your reassurance means more than you know. Thank you. Now, one final matter. It concerns the very crystal whose discovery set this adventure in motion. Perhaps sparked by recent events, a new light began to shine from within its depths. From my experience, this may indicate that a new memory has floated to the surface, eager to be observed. La Habrea? For some time, the question of why La Habrea and Arachthonios would leave such a crystal behind in the first place has lingered in the back of my mind. With Arachthonios' memories and such magical talents as are at my disposal, I believe I can make this final memory manifest for us all to behold. Shall we witness it together? This is a sphere. We're going back to Final Fantasy X with this sphere. I leave this memory for you, the future of our star. The final days have come, and the creation magics we have so relied upon now hasten our downfall. But despair has not yet won out. Wait, so the Eternals created the final days themselves? I thought it was just a random thing, but it was Medion. Yeah, it was Medion that did it actually. So it was your creation magics. Yeah, so they did essentially hasten it. But despair has not yet won out. La Habrea and the others of the Convocation are working to stem the chaos which threatens to engulf our star. Make their own enemies? What do you mean by that? Like the blasphemies that were spawning, that was due to creation magic, obviously. But it was based off of their despair. So off the Dynamis, right? But that was caused by Medion? I just have trouble believing Medion was that powerful. Their plan requires great sacrifice. Elidibus Themis has already offered to give his life for our salvation. Yet there is another problem which must be dealt with. Pandemonium, wherein are confined our most vicious creations. Yeah, that's true. There was multiple of them. Wait, so what exactly created the final days? You said sang the song? Was that like a spell? Or was the dirge? Like, what was the moment where the final days were set in motion? Was it the black materia? Even should we survive the final days. It will take time to restore order. If Pandemonium's cells were breached and their prisoners set upon the star, our hard-won peace would be obliterated in an instant. Someone must stay behind to ensure that never happens. With Themis and La Habrea otherwise indisposed, that responsibility falls to me. Zodiark was protecting Atheris? Right, but they summoned Zodiark. He didn't exist until after the final days began. Right? I guess, I mean, a primal is creation magic. Right? So they just created him. That is why I must defy the directive of the convocation. My soul will not be offered to manifest the will of the star, but instead consigned to eternal vigil. I know that in doing so, the final days may take me. I may not live to see my duty upheld. That's why I've resolved to set this crystal adrift in the tides of the underworld. It contains memories of Pandemonium from both my father and I, and shall bear this warning to the future, even if I cannot. I've imbued the crystal with magics that will attract it to my essence. Even should I journey through the underworld and be born anew, this message will reach me. Pandemonium shall not be left unattended. If all else fails, then perhaps another man like my dear friend will come along. One with an almost unnatural ability to pick up the scent of trouble. I wonder where he is now. How many souls has he saved, and how many beasts has he slain since we last met? Alongside my warning, this memory shall carry a wish. Richard, may we meet again. Yeah, the Sundered are less stable, so they're more prone to that. Now listen well. If anyone receives this message, you must come to Pandemonium. Please make haste, I repeat. We came, we saw, we conquered. Well, that dispels the last of my doubts. Thank you for humoring me. And now we come to this. It survived? The heart of Sabik? The big fat chocobo. How'd you get that? The tie that bound Athena's memories to my body, no doubt. When I regained my senses, I found it on my person? Huh. Now it appears you're... Wait, so... The Heart of Sabik is what makes the Ultima weapon able to use summoning magic. So when Athena became a demigod, she used the Heart of Sabik to basically create a primal out of herself. Because what is a primal than just a god, which is just Aether, or whatever this is. No trace remains of Athena. However, its power as Orosite yet remains. It may prove to be a valuable trove of knowledge in the hands of the right researcher. I feel that fate has left it with me for a reason. Shall take my leave, but on behalf of my colleagues nay, the entire star. I thank you both for putting an end to Athena's wickedness. So we're speaking to Elidibus in the source.
I see.
Oh,
Then
whoa.
Hephaestus' story has been laid bare,
They gave him voice acting. Holy shit.
as has the nature of our mysterious crystal. The questions which led us into Pandemonium are answered, and soon order shall be restored. I too can fade away, unburdened by regret. I could not have reached this point without you, friend. So many revelations. But there are more, if you would dig a little deeper. Elidibus's soul was plucked from the ethereal sea, and from it I was wrought. Surely you have a passing interest in what I remember, in what I feel. You deserve what answers I can provide. While my memories of Pandemonium are clear, all else is hazy at best. Perhaps Athena made me this way, or perhaps it is the result of who or what I was before. Still, I can recall vague figures, scenes from my future and your past. At the Crystal Tower's peak, we clash.
Uh-oh. He
And
knows.
later, from that self-same spire, I send you forth into our age, into Elpis. Why do I decide on such a course? Formless as these images are, I cannot say. However, I can hazard a guess. Somewhere within my fragmented memories, I catch a glimpse of our journey into Pandemonium. A glimpse which shows not the path we took or the destination where it led us, yet by its very presence demands that you are required in Elpis. And even if that act is but one link in the chain of events which ends in Atheris' salvation, then this all has meaning. Our time together, every moment, is worthwhile, and I am unburdened by regret. That said, it is possible my motivations become something else entirely. That you would cross this vast expanse in the hopes of being reunited with your allies. A devotion that once would have baffled me. But after having been to the depths of that twisted prison and back, I think I can understand. Now, I have pulled back the curtain as far as I dare. The people of your age call this the Ethereal Sea, a name I quite enjoy, for it teems with life, each star a soul on its journey. And among these uncountable stars, it was yours that crossed my path. For that, I shall be forever grateful. I wish you well on your journey. A journey as long as your star is bright. A journey not bound by the confines of this world or any other.
Yeah, so Laha Brea and Elidibus were good guys. Ooh. It's gonna tell me the name of the...
Fascinating. The truths that dwell at the edge of sleep. The course of history is set by its victors. It is immutable, and yet should this star continue upon its path, look, the light.
Look into the light. I mean, he's just saying what we learned in Shadowbringers, right? Welcome back. I hope you said farewell to Themis for me. Recent events have given me not only a new focus for my research, but also insight into my own origins. Truly 'tis a gift I could never hope to repay. As Laha Brea said, I am not Erichthonius, yet I bear a part of him inside me, and shall do what I can to follow the traces he has left behind in the present day. A spark has been struck in my mind. I am ready to pursue my research with a fervor the likes of which I have not had since my youth. Doubtless I shall have need of you in the days and moons ahead. When that time comes, I only hope that you will once again lend me your sound counsel. Until then, you may farewell. Yeah, so what he was saying about the edge of sleep. The edge of sleep is, you know, the edge before light and darkness, right? We learn the truths at the edge between light and darkness. But also, the edge of sleep is also when you wake up, so it's when it becomes light. So it's not just a balancing of light and darkness, but a drifting in between light and darkness. And so, when we fight Elidibus, we're drifting into darkness or lightness, I don't know, whatever we want to interpret that as. When we're fighting Pandemonium, we're definitely drifting into darkness. When we're fighting M itself, we definitely went into light there. We definitely went into light there. Well, we used the power of the Warrior of Dark. Well, he was called the Warrior of Darkness, but he was really a Warrior of Light. Yeah, he was a Warrior of Light. Also, does this guy got any cards? He does. But yeah, I just have main story quest now. I've got an Eric Thonios card. He's got Athena. Holy. Look at that. Eric Thonios beats Athena. Get fucked. He's got 4 Shinnome. Are you about to get wrecked? He's got Themis too? Bro is cracked. Gotcha. He has Eric Thonios as well. Triple Team 3. Did I get a new card? Come on, bro. Give me a card. He's got Hephaestus in there. Yo, he's got some jacked cards. I'm ready. Get me in there. Get me in there. I need my Estinian card in this deck. Well, I guess I'll use Eric Thonios to take Eric Thonios. Oh my god, what a play. What a play. Yeah, this isn't the best, but we'll do it. Oh, really? I'm just gonna shore up my defense there. Are you just gonna play like that, bro? Themis card. Ooh. Yoink? I got the Elidibus card. Let's go. Card decks. Card list. Card decks. Just do whatever. And then he should be near the end, right? Themis. 4. He's got an 8, 9, 5, 5. Alright, that's not bad. Alright, let's get the Savages. Recount. Richard, may I have a moment of your time? I would very much like to hear of the battles you fought within the pandemonium that appeared in our age. While I was fortunate enough to witness most events with my own eyes, I was not there to write down a blow-by-blow account. Your testimony would be a welcome and flavorful addition to my records. Well, you know, we kinda collected as many vulnerability stacks as possible. Sometimes we were inside donuts, but we didn't really like the donuts. And then, you know... Claudian. Yeah, this is not a story anymore. Is it? Savage unlocked. The old upwards pan. Now we're done. So that actually took quite a while to do. 4.5 hours for the final wing. With some queue timers in there. We can either continue with the main story, or we can play some Rebirth, hard mode,